Hello. Welcome back, everyone, to Explorers of Earthsheimel, where I RGN bring together... Yeah, I know. Where I RGN bring together several friends from across the internet to play on a TTRPG show. Starting next campaign, we're going to do a little bit more hooping and hollering when we start the episodes, I would hope. Alright, so...
Woo, hoop, hoop, holler, holler, woo,
yeah,
hoop and
a
holler.
little bit more hooping and hollering. Let's do that next campaign, I promise. Alright,
I'll go get the air horn.
So, before we get on into today's session, we're gonna do some relatively quick announcements, and then we'll jump on in. So, first and foremost, welcome to the second to last session of the campaign, everyone.
Can you believe it?
Yeah.
Wild.
It has been absolutely fun. I have learned a lot. I've really enjoyed this, but we'll be talking a bit more about that next session at the end. But in light of that, so to those who are following along and to those who already know over on the Patreon, as I've stated this before, our scheduling is going to be a little bit wonky. But right now, I'm pretty much back to back with these last few sessions. So if you're looking to get ahead on the last few sessions, by the time the last episode would have come out, is when this one goes up on Patreon, join the Patreon and assist us a lot on the Patreon, because we have a massive 2-year campaign coming up, and I'm super excited for it.
And there's so many extras on there, like, oh my goodness.
Right,
Yeah.
I have to skedaddle on shit.
Yeah. Yeah, quite luckily we're a little ahead on some stuff, but other stuff that needs to be taken care of. But yes, your support for the Patreon means a lot to us, and it also helps make the show. And we have so many sites to show you. And this has been a very interesting experience, having done this story and having invited back, wonderful friends who have wanted to explore, this option a bit more. So I'm very thankful, and I hope that next campaign goes off without a hitch, because we will be starting very, very early for filming. As in, in January, literally the first weekend of January. So, yeah, we're looking forward to that. As per all the other announcements regarding homebrew documents, I'll be going over that next session, towards the end. So I'm not going to really do too much in terms of announcements for homebrewing content for right now, but do look forward to what will be coming next year, as I'll be having a little bit more time and also a little bit more space. As for those who did not get the end of last week's announcements, we will be moving into a house, me and Kendra, and we have allocated an entire room for filming the show specifically. And also just it being our general studio room. So that will probably be coming after the first, shortly after the first quarter of the next year. We'll be seeing. But if it's towards the end of the second quarter, we'll let you all know. And also, we will also be changing up our live stream schedule, because our sessions will be going live again very, very soon. We will be updating our Twitch account. We will be seeing about how we will do a dual stream solution, which I might have one. We will see. But kind of come to understand that, if we have to choose one or the other, we will just live stream on Twitch and then use YouTube Premiere for that solution if it comes down to that. And I suppose our real last things last is our wonderful sponsors, who you can see up over here, and there will be links down below as well. So first off, I want to give a shout out to Volante Design, who makes super awesome clothing with what I would say a flair for the dramatic and a design for the badass streetwear. I am currently wearing Volante, actually. This one just came in. This is their Harker vest. I love it.
It's got a very nice, neat little wavy kind of pattern on the sides there.
Yeah. And
basically, they have just about anything you could want.
Yeah. If you're looking to get jackets, if you're looking to get vests, if you're looking to spice up your closet, keep in mind all their designs are made to last as a fight against fast fashion, and also just a desire to make you guys look good. I know I do. So if you guys are interested in checking this out, there will be a link down below. If you use the code D6EOE, you'll get 10% off, and we get a bit of a kickback with that. Then we have our wonderful friends over at EM Publishing, who releases the Level Up Advanced 5th Edition game system, which is what we will be using for the next campaign. I absolutely love this thing. I have been reading through this, the Adventurer's Guide. It is full of brand new rules, ways to run and modify your base classes, and it is entirely compatible with all 5th edition content. So if you guys are interested and you would like to try out a slightly updated 5th edition game, there will be a link down below to this book. And if you are interested in wanting to move to the system entirely, they also have Trials and Treasures for your Dungeon Master and the Monster Menagerie for your Monster Manual. So do go check it out. There'll be a link down below. Again, D6EOE, 10% off. We get kickback. Kendra, I think this is also your thing coming up, so I'll just hold it up for dramatics.
So recently we've been sponsored by D&T. They have all sorts of flavors of teas to suit your needs. And what Aaron has right there is Mountain Squall. Can you describe the smell for me?
Smells like root beer candy.
It's got a very citrusy kind of feel to it, and when you add some honey, it makes it super sweet.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, but it's not only tea that they have. They have infusers, they have mugs, they have, I believe they just released some new pins and a brand new tea set, Flight of the Guardian Dragons, which I'm very interested in checking out.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you're interested in tea or tea accessories, some special little storage devices for all your teas, please check out D&T. We have our code down below, and I'm going to be honest, their stuff is really delicious. I say go for it.
Yeah. And it's easily accessible too. Not too unlike this or this, but, you know. All right. My friends, we have done our sponsors. We've done our announcements. Are we ready?
I believe we might be.
Yes.
All right. Well then.
Connor says yes, so I guess we all say yes.
Indeed. Yes.
All right. Well then. Second to last session, everyone.
Oh boy.
So
All
fun.
right. That being said, let's get into today's session of Explorers of Earthsea Frontiers. So, where we had last left off. As the Wandering Vanguard, after many trials and tribulations, conflicts and threats of war, after months of fighting against the very nature of the world and ascending to godhood, after defeating a possessed Roya Centennial Lemuria, and subsequently the three titans that had disrupted this world's natural order, you are all pulled from what is this wreckage of what could be described as a mire of oil and blackened scum from the leftovers of the Earthraiser. As hours pass after being pulled out of this Ichor and returned back into Lemuria. You find yourselves in need of a bath and a little bit of time.
And by bath, we don't mean prestidigitation.
Why are we throwing shade at him already? Jesus.
It's easy.
We mean water and soap.
It's easy. This guy gets it. No, I said it's easy to throw shade at you, not the prestidigitation for a bath.
Oh. That was Caitlin, not.
As you all getting as much of the gunk off of yourselves as possible, I'll let you describe the moments as the hours pass in the attempt to rid yourself of the coalescence of Ichor.
It's goop.
It's goop.
The goop.
Get the goop off
Does
of
anyone
you.
have any sandpaper? I can't get this stuff off of my scales.
Steel wool will do the trick.
Thank you.
Maybe acetone?
Paint stripper.
Do they have acetone in Erziheimel?
I imagine it's a easy chemical to produce.
Okay.
Suddenly becomes an ad for Dawn dish soap.
A little one.
Joke's on you, it's a Tide ad.
Instead of ducks, it's kobolds.
Yes. I'm pretty sure for Citra with the long ass hair, it's several wash throughs to get it out.
Doesn't she have hair on her tail, too?
She does.
Great.
There's so
Yeah.
much.
Like, all the gold has to come off. She's got to get it all out. Like, ew, 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 ew.
These soaks are going to be in steaming hot water. Just.
Yep. And for very long amounts of time.
Ew.
Are you done in there yet? No.
Trust
Oh,
me,
boo-hoo, share.
there are plenty of bathhouse within
Yeah.
Lemuria to use.
I was about to say, like, we're in a palace. We're
Yeah, if they
We're
had
not
one
gonna worry
bathroom,
about-
I would have a lot of questions.
One bathroom, only for Roya. That's it.
That's it.
It's a bathhouse the size of an Olympic swimming pool just for himself.
This used to be my palace. I dare you to stop me from what used to be my bath.
How funny would it be that he's always got, like, no shirt on, but in the bathhouse he actually has a towel over it? Like, really? This is where you cover up?
This is where you draw the line?
Cover him up, slut.
Cover your greasy tits up, you preening slut.
Hilarious.
Don't need to be oily and...
Nyx is helping Salazar in their own little kind way.
His hair's
Just,
always oiled slicked back, though. He could easily get away with it.
Ugh.
Just like
Doesn't
covered
matter.
in this steaming sludge.
Ugh.
It does not matter. Nyx is washing his hair.
It's like
Just
that one
enjoying the
mud.
soak.
It's like that one mud spirit from Spirited
No,
Away.
don't put
Spirited
shame on the
Away,
mud spirit.
yes.
He was
Yeah,
a sweetheart.
it's just all the
He is a sweetheart, but he was very gloopy. You can't say
Yeah.
He was very stinky.
So much goo.
He needed his
I don't think
bath.
Salazar's that bad anymore. Like, because we already established that.
He was that bad?
There was conversations.
Yep, absolutely.
Wait, I feel like for those with a lot of hair and whatnot, it's just you think you're done and then you wring your hair out and it's still got that grayish kind of color in the water. Like, no, it's still
No,
there.
keep going.
Canis has the tragedy of a beard. He's got to get that out of his mustache.
He's
A
got
beard-
all white hair. Imagine his hair's
Yeah.
now all black because of the goop for now.
Like, all of his hair is a metallic white. It's going to be very easy to tell if it's clean or not.
Yep.
Yes, it will lose its shine when it still needs a few more scrubs.
And his clothes have, like, the white fur on it, and he's got a royal blue and white tunic. Everything is going to look awful.
Citra's all white.
I think we're all going to need some serious dry cleaning and some serious bathing.
The whole day.
Just
whole day
Citra
just
sending a
cleaning.
message to her mom to get to have solve her tags. Like, can you get me some new clothes? Why? There's so much goop.
Oh boy, cleaning party in the bathhouse.
I mean, we were covered in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we nearly, we got knocked down a little bit.
We
Some of
almost
us nearly
died to it. I think some of us hit one.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think most of us did.
I think it was me.
Salazar hit one.
Citra, I think Helena was fine as well.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else,
The-
not so much.
The only reason Salazar survived is due to Death Ward.
Yeah,
Same.
listen. Death Ward, very load-bearing that episode.
Mm.
Load-bearing spell.
Mm-hmm. Very good spell. Other than that,
Yeah, I don't know how else to explain that.
Yeah, I would imagine it is just a long soak, and then at least for Helena, she's gonna just be in a robe because it's just she just wants to be in something nice and loose, and she's gonna go find somewhere to just burn some incense and something nice and clean smelling, and she's just gonna vibe.
This also means that we'd have to have changed the water out at least half a dozen times while we
yeah.
were bathing, just to make sure we're not washing in filthy water.
Yeah.
Worry not, as in the surprise of this, a Mr. Roya Vicentinaio Lumeria, who frequents the bathhouse every now and again, will just basically touch the water and it just becomes clean.
Spending a clear water spell.
Ah, that's
Purify
right.
food and drink.
There we go, that one.
That's a good one.
Now that'll save on the water bill.
Absolutely.
All the while, perfectly dressed for a bathhouse attire. little bit of the head wrap so that way it keeps his hair up. And just shiny and golden this man is.
So he is
Everyone
wearing more
glaring at
clothes in
him.
the bathhouse.
He's shiny.
Oh, he's definitely not wearing a shirt. But
I would have laughed if you did, if you committed to that bit.
it's kind of like a single towel just like wrapped over behind the neck, and that's about it. That, and also, you know, covering up whatever he needs to cover up. He's not indecent.
No, of course.
He's bathhouse decent.
Yeah. Like I said.
Oh yes, the towel that is 6 inches, and that's as far as it goes from his waist.
A little bit more than that, but you know, it's not a
I was gonna
competition.
say, is 6 inches enough?
It's not a competition, Gatus.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, I already won.
Didn't we have this conversation about if there's one or two?
Brother, I am a grower, not a shower.
Campaign, it's canon that he has a massive dick.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Mhm.
Oh, that's right. We rolled for it. I remember.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
What?
Rolling circumference.
Helena has a
Dick size?
Helena had the same face as Cherry Bomb did in season 1 when she found out about it.
Oh.
Just
Oh.
I didn't know we could roll for dick sizes.
would you like
Would
to?
you like to?
We can do it right now. Grab your percentiles, everyone.
Hold on. Yes.
Y'all are wild.
Yes, actually. Hold on.
Long may she reign.
D6?
Yeah, this is about up to speed to where the session usually goes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah, roll for it.
how are we rolling?
Roll a d12.
Are we all rolling a d12 or? You are.
Sure.
Okay.
Modest, very modest, especially for Half-Life. Very good.
Goddamn.
Very good. Say no. Do not say a single number, anybody. This is for us.
So it turns out Arya is a size queen. That would
Yeah.
explain her first husband.
Apparently she is.
Elliot is very
You know
happy.
what? After so long, she deserves it.
Yeah.
She's a goddess. She can shake things up if she wanted to.
Aw, twinsies.
Nyx can change their size. It doesn't matter for Nyx. That's why I was like,
That
meh,
is
it
true.
doesn't matter.
Nyx never had to worry.
Yeah.
Listen, take it in the context of Wandering is a halfling.
Yeah,
That's
no.
a very nice number.
It's a fucking kickstand that thing is.
Sweet
Yeah,
lord.
for the sake of it, Nyx, I'm gonna count that to Elliot.
Wow.
Ah, makes sense.
God damn it. These never work anymore.
The gifts, yeah, no, they
Are you
don't.
trying to macro it?
Well, the dogs have
Golly.
spoken.
The dogs, the really
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh man.
They are working.
I'm
You're
gonna
so
miss
upsetty.
this crew.
God.
Don't worry, we'll roll for dick size next campaign too.
Cool.
Oh, so we're
cool.
so we're all
Incredible.
doing this anyway?
Yeah, sure. We have the next hour to have fun. Let's do this.
Alright.
Modest, very modest.
Average.
Right in the middle.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, our bonding exercise.
I can't
Okay.
breathe. Y'all are funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Connor.
Anyways.
Oh god.
It's Keanu Reeves' impressive cock. All right. Well, since that was well and established, So it turns out some of us are growers, some of us are showers. But no one is
Add it
more
to the wiki.
impressive.
Add it to the wiki.
Tell B, she'll do
I
it
think
for
the
us.
wiki's down.
Damn.
We don't have a wiki yet, which is the surprising thing for.
Oh, I was thinking of the TV tropes. That shit got taken down forever ago.
Oh, that's sad.
Damn. I didn't know about that.
I did not know about that
I have to
either.
fix that.
Shit. Well, if we could ever figure out who to put in charge of a wiki for us, that'd be great. All right, so after using magic to compare one another,
Sure.
sure,
That's exactly what happened,
Uh-huh.
canonically.
yeah.
Canonically, it totally happened.
Engage in this.
I mean, you're the doctor, so.
Not like you haven't seen a dick before.
I haven't, but I still don't need to know.
All right. As spending a relatively solid day, getting clean, and finding yourselves just communing in a place to give thought about what has led up to today. There are still some questions that need an answer, but you all can definitely feel the end of the journey is coming close.
Nyx wants to check in on Arya.
Okay.
You got eaten while pregnant, okay? It's a very
Yeah.
obvious
Yeah.
thing to check in
Basically
on.
doctor stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah, exactly that. So are you okay? You also got exploded on by black goop, so it's just like I want to check in on
I'm
you,
o-
if that's alright.
Thank you. That's really kind of you. I'm all right. Actually, the strangest thing happened. Some power from within, I think, protected me. I think whatever's brewing, I'm doing fine.
I'm glad. You do not need a once-over or anything?
It'll take more than that to take me down. I'm fine.
Nyx gives a small nod.
But you're okay too?
I saw something very intimidating.
Oh?
The goop.
What did you see?
Me breaking promises about things that I've kept, not being able to see my future play out.
I saw something too. I saw myself locked away behind the gate again. I wonder if we all saw different things and what that means.
I'm going to chalk it up to that thing up there trying to intimidate us somehow.
If it's any consolation, from what I know of you, and from what I've seen of you, you're not the type to break promises. Do your damnedest to stick around and do what's right. I don't think that what you saw means anything, okay?
Nyx gives a pause and then a nod, feeling their eyes giving recognition and gratefulness to the encouraging words. Thank you.
Arya just kind of gives a little smile and offers her hand.
Nyx holds out their hand.
Arya will just kind of give a quick reassuring squeeze of the hand before letting go. Knowing that Nyx isn't a touchy-feely type of person.
Nyx gives a small smile. I'm getting used to touch still. I understand that a lot of people do affection, physical affection.
I understand it's not the easiest for certain people. But I've been really happy to see you opening up.
I'm glad. I'm glad I can at least try, and you know that I am trying.
I think a lot of us can see that you're trying. I know that you didn't always trust us, and so it really does mean a lot. But after everything we've been through, so much has changed for all of us.
For better or for worse.
I think for the better. But anyways, don't worry about me too much. You'll start to sound like Elliot.
Oh, he checks in on you?
He does. Maybe a little too much.
Nyx raises an eyebrow.
I take it that he was different with you.
I think he learned a good lesson from our past.
Well, that's good.
He cares. He has a hard time also showing it in his own way.
I can see that too. I can see where you were both, in some ways, cut from the same cloth.
We both grew up in a very interesting set of circumstances. But I'm glad that he has found somebody that also makes him happy. I can see that you make him happy.
He makes me happy too. And I'm sure we're both glad that you're happy. Because you also seem happier.
Yes.
Arya just kind of jokingly wiggles her eyebrows suggestively.
I found a lot of happiness in many places. It's something that I would not have expected to happen many years ago.
Well, if there's one thing to be learned from all of this, it's to expect the unexpected. Good or bad.
Nyx nods.
What do you think you'll do after this is all over?
I believe me and Salazar are going to travel the world, but also I want to make sure that Roya recovers. I haven't been exactly through the exact thing that he's been through, but I can at least sympathize with the fear of having so many memories and having to sort through them and find out who you are versus who you used to be. It's something that I can relate to. And when I woke up for my first time, having others around me helped guide me to a more positive outcome. Having friends and such. We kind of shuffle a little bit.
Arya smiles. Well, it's good of him to have a friend. I'm sure he's grateful for it. And you're right. He'll need all the support he can get. I can't imagine going through that either. I haven't quite been through that the way that you or Roya might have. So I'm glad that he has support.
Nyx nods. I think his family will also help a lot. I'm also glad that he has at least one other friend from his past that isn't just all of his friends being gone or those who betrayed him.
Do you think that Canis will step up to help him too.
I honestly don't know.
I
Canis
know
well
that's more
enough for that.
complicated.
I've been keeping my eye on Canis, but that doesn't mean that I understand how he would treat his family.
I don't quite think that I understand him either. But I like to think that he's well-intentioned. And at the end of the day, that is his brother.
They have their father in common, yes. Someone who forces their sons to do impossible tasks, seemingly alone. It's a terrible, terrible thing for any person to put onto a family member.
Well, the old gods were famously terrible parents.
Nyx nods.
We'll have to change things as the new gods of this world.
I hope I do not fall into that same routine as the old gods. It's a concern of mine.
Arya, understood that, Zaki was Nyx and Salazar's son, when he showed up, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know. From the brief glimpse that I saw, it looked like you did a good job.
Nyx smiles. I'm looking forward to that future.
It's nice to have a future worth fighting for.
I'm going to fight very hard for it.
I know you will. And I will too.
As the hours pass, and night crawling ever forward, as the shifting hues of the sky are disturbed by the presence of the dreadnought, but even then, you can still see the twilight to the south from on high, this place of the memory. Henry and Canis. You both feel a calling. Towards the front of the castle, an instance draws you both. You can feel it in your heads. The presence of a dragon is here, but unthreatening.
Wenry will probably mentally try to curiously just reach out to figure out what the heck that feeling actually is.
It is a desire to speak.
Well, Wenry sees no harm in it.
Canis will be heading over.
As you both descend and find yourself in front of the castle, you can tell that the very air here is different. Everything is lighter. Everything is easier to breathe. Both of you have this inkling. As you both look around within the front of the castle, these tall gardens, near the fountain that kind of states the beginning of the structure, you see just sitting there, hair long and golden, a kind of robe that looks like it is just stained by pure light. And you can just see as this being is just dancing his hand around the surface of the water. Canis, you are familiar with this figure. You are familiar with the primordial dragon known as Lux.
It's rare to see you outside your home.
You didn't come to mine, so I came to yours. I much prefer not to leave the tower, but alas, there is no point in dragging you beneath the earth in order to speak. Considering that myself and the others will not be here for too much longer.
You are planning to leave?
Yes. As he stands up, you can kind of tell this being is almost painterly in his stance. He's thinking of ideas before even ideas were an idea. He is far, far woven into the very fabric of this world. The old beings that would often defend the gates, the primordials, or even those who do not know what is beneath or above all of them. They will not become inert, but they will act as providence to those who might seek out our blessing. So, I believe it is time that we have the actual final conversation as to why. As you both are going to be the new metallic gods, dragons here, I think it important that we have this conversation.
Well, then, by all means, what would you have of us?
It's not of what I would ask of you, it's what any of you would ask of me. I think the greatest question, probably on both of your minds, is why did I create Ostius?
It's a good place to start.
Yes.
The Titans were a design that was in order to keep things clear. If any of you have had the experience of painting, the best analogy I can give is when it dries upon your palette. It muddies up your brush. And it makes it impossible to create something new. In this case, the Titans were designed to act as cleanup. When a world falls too far out of balance, as you see as he conjures an actual world in his hand, if it falls too far one way or the other, magic or otherwise, something deigns it for finality, it becomes like dried paint on the palette. We as creators are lucky enough to have very few brushes and means to be able to create. Creation itself is a finite resource. So, we create Titans. Once the world is destroyed, they clean it up, balancing the imbalance, puts it back into order, and then the world is consumed. At least that's what the design was. Ostius, however, did not see it that way. As you probably have experienced my creation's temperament, they, after consuming their first world, began to see the emotional side of the desolation. Taking in so many souls can drive very few creatures to that kind of madness. Rest assured, Ostius is not a forgivable thing, but they had long since abandoned their duty. Instead of cleaning up, they see the universe as something to sanitize. As one can gather, something like that can be quite anger-inducing to me, to Nox. Unfortunately, we are creators. We cannot destroy once we've made something. So alas, our children, the gods, had sought to answer the question, how can you destroy that which your creators have created? When they came here to this blossoming, beautiful, and vibrant place, They had put so much distance. They had ran so far. But they had become so old. And weakened by that age, weakened by the scars, and weakened by the pain. That was the only reason why Ostius could have won. Either the gods were too young, or they were too old. So as such, we allowed our children to design and create and innovate and pursue. And what they came to find out is that they also did not have enough time. So they left it up to their successors. And now today, those successors stand before us. I understand that the gods, the old age, were not as forthcoming. And that the cosmic laws are going to seem burdensome to you every now and again. But it is in order to keep things in the balance. So, that is Ostius.
So Ostius essentially got their own ideas about everything and then just went rogue. Am I understanding correctly?
Yes.
And now that we're off to face Ostius, you're preparing us for what to expect.
I'm simply clarifying a missing piece that might have arose.
That certainly helps a little bit. Canis, do you have any ideas on what we could ask them? I'm a little in the dark here. No?
Is the
You there?
purpose of... Yeah, I'm still here thinking.
Okay.
Do we still need the original purpose of the Titans? Now that they're gone, and they were meant to act as to wipe the slate clean.
Well, I can certainly say you have done your star a disservice by doing that. To what ends, I do not know. You will be the first in the attempt to see whether or not your fates will be for the better or for the worst. The Earthraiser may coalesce themselves as they are born from the star itself. Raimrau, born from the skies, and Kalishtar, born from the sea. whether or not the star wishes to recreate these titans, whether or not that nature is in need of the titans, is yet to be seen. But I am sure if that is the case, then it will be. And if not, then it is not.
Then I guess here's hoping that's the last we ever have to see of them.
Do keep in mind, though, Ostius may be the one who created the Titans, and we, the Titans, were created from us. Ostius is not the first. Well, he is the first, but he's certainly not the last. But I can assure you, there are many that are not as mad as they are. Some may even might be an ally, others enemies. But you are far and away from them. So it may take quite a while, and ever the case, that they decide to descend from the stars again.
We'll be here then. I imagine Wally is not the last. We're also not going to bend a knee to the next one that comes in.
Well then. Is that all you will have of me, then? Any other questions you would like to ask?
Do you have any parting advice on how to deal with Ostius?
I have no idea what Ostius is like nowadays. The last time we fled is the same way that they have treated this star. And the one before that, and the one before that, and the many that came before that.
You may
They're
not know Ostius as they are now, but do you remember how Ostius was towards the beginning? That may give us an idea. They may have changed, but can't have changed too much.
It is sad to say, but I believe that their purpose has long since been twisted. Their duty long since abandoned. They probably do not see you as something that they can believe in. Many, many, many gods have tried to face them before. All of them have either died or the rest have fled.
Now the question is, were they as stubborn as we are? I think we'll keep trying no matter what. We'll keep getting up.
If you want my honest opinion, Miss Two-Leaf, I believe that might be what sets you from the rest. We'll see how long your will holds out against theirs.
We're a sturdy bunch. I think together we'll be able to hold each other up.
That said, I believe I do have at least one parting gift to you all, to everyone on this star. The moon, the Black Citadel, comprised of all my knowledge, of all the stories that have ever been told, guarded by one of my favorite children, has been instructed to allow the gods to open my books. See
So
my
that
stories.
was your place.
It's just my place just as much as it was my beloved. She constructed it. I just simply filled it with our stories.
Well, I am sure your knowledge will not go to waste. Thank you.
That also leaves another matter that needs to be handled, but my children will be coming along with me. They have provided the star with spirits, ones that have been here for a long time. They flow in and out of this place, and many others. You might find them quite useful in the future.
I believe I've already seen a few.
Very good. The duty is done. As you can see his eyes go and peer to the night sky, as you two notice the streaks of multicolored stars beginning to go beyond this place. 5 in the sky right now. Well then. It looks like the family is finally moving on to somewhere else. A new creation and a new beginning. I can say the same for all of you.
Be well in your travels. Hopefully, the next place you visit, it'll be peaceful for a good long, long time.
We'll see. Well then. Thank you both. May our stars shoot across each other's skies once again. Hopefully one day. As he stands up, you see the water had dried off of the hand, and the whole body begins to shimmer and take shape to this long form, beautiful and bright as it stretches on to infinity before finally snaking its way out into the atmosphere and beyond, and becoming a star along the other 5 as they streak out into the endless.
You know, I probably should have asked him what it's like to be a primordial, but oh well.
Possibly. But where would the fun in knowing where we're going to be going in the next several centuries be?
True. I've come to like surprises.
It's always nice when the people in charge aren't cryptic about everything, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is nice to be handed, hey, here's some instructions on how this works.
Do you think that they had a rule or something against that? Because I don't remember us writing that in our book, did we?
Maybe? I don't know. We'd have to probably ask Dagex. He probably has the older copy.
It's not like any of us can see the future yet. Maybe it was something involving that, I don't know.
Well, there is one, but I'm not sure if he's hanging around anymore.
There's 2.
She only really knows of one.
Thanks, Citra, from the window.
No, I'm just helping remind Kendra that there are 2 now.
Mm-hmm.
And you do know her.
Yeah, we should probably get back to the others and give them this update.
We should. I'm sure Salazar would love to get to the moon now and actually read everything that was there. Citra, too.
So would I.
Hmm.
Oh my god, there were so many books I want to read!
As you both return to the castle, Salazar. Let's see here. Oh. No.
What a nice, bouncy, and cheery song.
Yeah.
So bouncy.
Yeah. Perfect for his broodingness.
Thank you for that.
Alright, that's better.
Salazar. After many washes and assistance from Nyx, and a little bit of time reading and preparing and the thoughts that come to your mind, you receive a faint knock at your door.
Salazar will, not really expecting anybody, and knowing it's not Nex because she would never knock, will just
It's true.
turn his head over to the door. Come in.
As you wait for the door to open, you hear the voice. Glad you could let me in, at least. You never heard the sound of the latch even click before you go to turn your head. There, standing behind you, the familiar visage a tall man, hair much like yours, these circular spectacles. and the almost militant outfit that he is wearing.
It's you again.
A small boon from an old friend who has allowed this for just a moment. Just as he helped in the Fey realm, since he'll probably help in the future again. I wanted
Salazar's
to...
just sort of... I was just going to say he's just sort of staring, just a little bit awestruck.
You'll be surprised what is possible in the future. Mostly
After
thanks
all
to
this,
you.
I didn't think much could surprise me.
Well. This was a part of the story that you had often told me. How you would sit at night studying. I remember when I was younger, you would tell me about the days leading up to the end of the world. And you would often tell me how there were just motes of inspiration to live. Nothing is ever so cut and dry now, is it?
I suppose not. I'm sorry, I'm not really sure what to say.
Well, it's certainly not the first time you've ever done that.
He just sort of looks away, a bit bashful.
I have no way of accounting for how I acted around you, but I suppose it must be in character.
You're stoic. You're thoughtful. But you certainly had the look of your eye of being kind. I knew it. My sister knew it.
Sister?
You and Mother are very busy in the coming years.
Teehee.
Salazar, I think, can't help but just smile at that.
Children.
And it isn't just...
He shakes his head.
It isn't just me. It isn't just my sister. It isn't just... Mother. You are the nexus point of so much following the next stage.
I will be sure to try and be worthy of that responsibility.
I don't think it's about
Even
worthiness.
if I was looking forward to maybe taking a break after all of this.
I think for you, it's a lot about correcting the wrongs.
Salazar sort of nods shallowly to himself.
Yes. Yes, that does need taking care of.
I'll probably leave you with one last piece of advice. Somebody is going to do something wrong in the future. And you might want to step in. Please don't. I need you to hold yourself and trust in the next generation. Trust that new gods, a new world, and a new type of people are going to come. And there is a innate fear to want to control all that. The strength that we have and the powers that we have, we cannot abuse others' decisions and wills. But we can simply just hope that they can try to make the best decisions. For better or for worse.
I don't know what you could possibly be referring to, but if you've come all this way just to tell me that, then it must be of great importance.
I suppose
I will.
And I suppose I do have one more request.
Yes.
This stays between you and Mother.
Your mother can keep secrets.
I know.
Very well. I don't know how much I've told you about my life as a mortal, but I didn't have control over much. It must be hard for me to give up what little I have. But I will remember your words.
Thank you. As he steps over, so clearly do you see yourself in him. The only true real features of his mother you can see just beyond the rims of the glasses are the familiar gold and silver eye.
I think Salazar can't help but be a little overwhelmed by it all. He just smiles and looks down with pride.
My son.
You've taught me well.
He will sort of open up his arms.
And almost as if the moment as a small boy seeing his father showing any sign of affection, he rushes to hug you.
He holds him so tight.
You do this quite often in the future, just so you know.
What can I say? I'm the constrictor.
Eventually he'll let him go, sensing that he's not really supposed to be here.
He's not here for long. As the last few seconds tick away, you begin to see almost as if small pieces of gold sand begin to almost pull the figure through the veil. Do you proud?
He'll just smile and nod.
See you soon.
As the head bows a bit, you see, finally, as the figure is pulled through the ether, out and away,
Salazar just lets out a large sigh. Now that he's alone in his room again, he just looks up and, for the first time in a very long while, feels real hope, real contentment.
I'm a father to many children.
Cups his skeletal hand over his heart, where the well of soul's power leaks through. Senses his family in there.
I can only hope that you are proud as well.
And after enjoying that moment, he'll just sit back down and slowly get back into his notes, his research. He's still got a world to save after all.
Oops. As the minutes tick by and the night continues, Elena.
Me.
As you walk the halls of your old familiar home, you decide to meander towards the throne room again. There you can see the ruined thrones replaced by a singular one. The motes of madness that taken over Roya. And in the air you can somewhat sense the dancing of arcane and so much others. So much different. It's not the first time that you've witnessed the rapid change of power and the rapid change of life. But as you go and walk up to what is that large area that pierces out from Lemuria to see the world below, you just see sitting there on the edge, staring down at the world, his feet kicking to the wind, his hair blowing alongside it, and the starry robe that is danced alongside it. As Roya just stares into the vastness of the world below.
She'll quietly approach. After a moment, she'll kind of sit right by him and kind of do the same.
Oh. Hello again.
So you found one of my favorite spots.
I would see mountains and vast oceans from up here. And now I get to see so much more of it. And this time without clouded eyes, thankfully.
Thankfully. It is nice to see this version of you.
I thought a lot about this version of me in these past few days. Now that things have mentally calmed down with me, I've began to think of what needs to be done. In the coming days, we'll be literally and metaphorically shooting for the stars.
Yeah, I get that. Well, good news is you won't be the only one.
That was something I had often worried about. It is nice to just sit here in the quiet wind, just breathe it all in, looking down at this world, and remembering how I used to walk its lands, meet its people. I made so many friends. Now I have so few. What it is not worth. I've now turned this whole world against my people. a creation, and even myself.
Yeah, it's certainly not going to be easy. I'll admit. Yeah. She kind of waves at his kind of general self. That one's part of you that I had killed, that last one, that kind one. I thought about it a lot, you know. I was often very sad about it. But all that other terrible stuff that your other versions did. I'll admit, it's hard to fully trust you, as much as I'd like to. What with my son and my daughter? They mean the world to me. My husband is everything to me. But that one little piece of you, like I said, I think about often. And I very much hope that you can show it to me more. I'm sure the world will be willing to do the same.
As he extends his hand out, and he summons the Bane of Oblivion into it. This weapon that he had wielded against you all. I created this. Probably out of desperation. The perfect weapon that could be any. One that not can only fell gods but titans. One that needed to be pointed at everybody in order to protect a dream. That's the thing about dreams, though. They're not the world, they are not reality, they are not what are, just what could be. In a world like that, I think there are more people that would find use of something like this. What do you say? Should we test fate? Should gods...
Oh, I love testing things.
Should gods give mortal kind a gift, whether they know it or not?
Oh, I love surprises, too.
As do I. As he just lets it go. You see it just falls beyond the clouds, streaking through the sky like a star, into the vast unknown. Someone will find that one day. I don't know where it will go. This is not just the beginning of an apology, but it is hopefully one that may be written for the world, in the case that it might fall into disruption again. Letting go of power, letting go of control. That is where I want to start with the world. And to you, I am sorry. Whether it was this emotional side of me, whether it's a reasonable side of me, whether it was Modius or not, I did try to hurt you and Canis. I believe there was that part of me that believed that if I ever did get out, if I ever felt the necessity for revenge, I would do anything to hurt you. But those thoughts were often quelled by reason, by ego. I sat at the bottom of that abyss and hoped that I would stay there, as I accepted my punishment. I was defeated. I was wrong. There were those who thought different, and thought that my task was unfinished, and decided to use me instead of leave me be. I want you to understand, though. I do hold Modius quite responsible for many of those actions, using my face. And there are responsibilities I have to take as well. But I can promise you there will not be a day where I will find a new measure of retribution, recompense upon Modius for what he had done.
Helena ponders for a little while. And finally, she just pats his shoulder. I think you're going to do fine.
I literally just admitted to torturing a man for the rest of his very long eternal existence. Fine is the word we're looking for here. I think we might be a little far from it. Just a little far from it.
She leans over. That man that I told you about, I'm planning on doing the same.
Tired of being the bigger person, I want him to die.
No, even worse. I'm going to make his life miserable, and I'm going to make sure that he knows it.
Good.
Nyx
And now
approves of
you
this
have the
message.
time to do it.
And now I have the time to do it. Screw this guy in particular.
Nyx would be happy to give pointers.
Well then. I guess we're not too far from the gods after all. And you, not too far from the Fae.
I'm starting to find that out myself more and more every day. That's going to be a whole interesting conundrum as well.
Which reminds me. I wanted your advice on something, seeing as how you were in the Fae realm for quite some time. Especially with a particular figure I am familiar with.
Tatiana?
No. The good doctor. Lord Arthur von Drew.
Ah. He's a pain in the butt, but he's very dear.
I was half expecting you to say that. He is beyond the word bright, but he needs to be given sentence for all the things he's done as well. As I will do with many of the Umbrians in the case that their crimes far exceed their innocence. So I wanted your opinion, and probably a few others. What do you think I should do with a man that has probably experimented and taught and created and destroyed and dismantled and restructured so much in 5,000 years? How should I use that as leverage to make him face his crimes? What should his crimes be? What should be his sentencing?
Such a complicated man, and it would be such a complicated answer. I know he's done a great terrible things. Nor do I think he's wholeheartedly evil, and from the little tidbits that I've heard from them, and she kind of just motions to the castle. I think I dealt with a gentler version of him. And at least from what I understand, he's also capable of being in different parts. That's so hard. Do you judge the different pieces? Do you judge it as a whole? I think that would be nigh impossible, especially since I don't entirely know how it works. If it were me, think I would put him to some kind of work. Something that I think he would both excel at and would help us, the world, a great deal.
I think that's the other side I was looking for out of you. From torturing a man to forgiving a man. I think you're right. This place, Lumeria, is so special. It's not just for Lumerians, it's for everyone. People need to look up here and they see hope. As I'm sure they will with Drakavania, as they might with India. I think Arthur has tasks to complete. But he will no longer be doing it as an Umbrian. I thank you for your wisdom.
Of course. He's not going to be easy to wrangle, you know.
We'll see what he thinks once his king has decided his penance.
She nods. I'll be very curious, I'm not going to lie.
Me too. There's just this moment of appreciation. And as the minutes tick away, Citra.
Huh?
After several hours.
She has a lot of hair Give her a break.
You find yourself resting within the chambers alongside Dagex, who had arrived alongside with Ignis. There is so much to say and so little time to say it.
A little weird that the end of the world's coming in a few days, huh?
If there's anyone I do trust, it might be us. To at least save it.
Say it. Oh, I just... The end to an older age and the beginning of a new one. Don't get me wrong, I'm not giving up.
I know.
Besides, if something happens, I'm pretty sure your wife, she looks at Ignis, is gonna kill me personally, so...
Oh, Ignis isn't here, it just,
Oh, you said Ignis, and I went, oh, okay, I guess they're both here.
He had
Weird.
arrived in Lumeria alongside with Ignis.
Okay, you needed to specify. It sounded like the two of them entered the room. I was like,
No.
okay, weird, but alright.
Ignis is probably back at his house.
Finally. Even his thermostat got adjusted. Damn.
Fuck.
And the whole place got ransacked. He's got to tidy everything up. They knocked
That's-
over the nice table with all the china on
They
it.
broke my door.
They kind of did. If I remember correctly. Anyway.
Yeah.
Pulling black goop out of my hair was a very different. Give you that much.
This is like working with glue and mud and paste.
I don't want to hear about glue for a long time, as she remembers watching Canis shove it down Monisa's throat.
It was hilarious.
I'm pretty sure that's a war crime, but I'm not entirely sure.
Oh my god, I make the rules.
You're not here, Canis!
I have
Just
been
in the corner being creepy.
given my particular talents, I have been asked by the king to assist in certain extractions.
Is this dealing with Alernon again?
No. Our separated friend is currently being held quite tightly. And given my more psionic capabilities, I have been tasked with extracting information. Unfortunately, Modius is quite refusant to my methods.
To be fair, older than all of them. Girl. What are you trying to get from him?
I think, like everybody else, wants answers. We know his motives, it's just... we don't know how he did all this. We don't know how Ostius managed to connect to him. We don't know how Ostius gave him the power to do what I think is probably the most terrifying thing, and that is extract the divine spark from people. From gods.
Yeah. All the Umbrians were exiled, and from there, no one knows. Wish I could help. That's my department. I'm worried about being able to turn the lights on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Unless you think I can. I'm drawing a blank. The only thing I know is that Titan, Osteus, even through Modius, focused very heavily on making us want to give up. Which to me gives me the straight answer that there is a way to defeat him, and trying to keep us from doing so. So, Modius might have an idea of what that might be, or what would be its biggest downfall. We're young gods, so I can't imagine he's specifically scared of us purely on a power scale. Modius was exiled by his king. He was very upset about it. They had seen the Titan beyond the moon. That sounds like fear and madness in its own right. Given that Roya was destined to defeat Osteus, like many of the Umbrians, were looking for a way to deal with it. I mean, saw what we had to do earlier on the moon. Same idea. Went mad, wanted to save the world. Not the greatest choices to do so.
Added to the pile of mysteries that we have yet to get answers for, I suppose.
The only thing I know I can do is that I'm able to push back that madness, at least temporarily. It helped with Nick. But he should... Well, no, we pulled him away from Roya. That doesn't necessarily mean he's detached from Osteus.
That's what I'm worried about. Whatever their pact may be.
I can do what I did for Nick, him, to at least directly talk to him.
I can assure you Modius has no means of wanting to be departed from his pact.
Oh, I didn't say departed. I say just temporarily, like putting him on mute. Big deal. I don't think I could even do that.
No, I feel like it might be a wasted effort. Besides, the task is to extract, not to delay. Perhaps I'm overthinking it, though.
I think mayhaps you need a break. And she just pats the spot next to her.
Comes over
Nothing's
and
gonna get done with you being exhausted.
he sits down next to you. Surprising that the gods still need sleep.
I hope we still forever need it. It kind of like knowing we'll still have a mortal sense to ourselves. It's a little unnerving thinking that you may not need to sleep anymore or something. I mean, I understand elves only need like 4 hours of a trance, but for the rest of us, it's a normalcy.
I'm so deeply interested in wondering what's gonna happen next. What we don't know, what we're gonna find out.
in order for that to happen, we gotta put a stop to the big scary guy in the back. And I'm sure we will. Like I said, something has it shaken enough to keep us from... to try and get us to stop. To the point where he had that nightmare demon creature targeting me way before the gods even were dead or gone. Joke's on them, I wasn't the Mythos, but that...
What if that's it?
What?
Well, went after you to start with, going after the Mythos the entire time. Never succeeded this time, but if that's what's it, this is probably the first time Osseous has never successfully claimed the Mythos. It is to my understanding that every other world has fallen before him.
So we are, like I said. In what way? Salazar's already been named the Mythos. He already has an understanding of what he wants to do. And I know he'll do it. Still feel bad that it's just a lot to settle. Clearly he has a pretty bright future, so I'm happy for them.
I think for now, I have as many answers as I already need. We have an eternity to spend on Modius, I suppose.
Yeah. Hey. We have a lot to look forward to, not just healing. Plus, we also have to hopefully get Roya back into better shot at whatever's to come next.
I agree.
She's just like rubbing his back, going, "But you need sleep."
Sleep next to you.
I didn't say anywhere else.
Very well.
I already made sure that door is locked. Helena took you so fast last time. That was scary.
She was prone to do in the past. She'll probably do in the future.
Oh, I'm sure. I like her. She's really cool.
I like her too. Sutra. I love you.
You do. She just like grabs his face and gives him a kiss. Just all emotional.
As you spend this night, one of the last nights, as all of you find yourself shuffling around to your beds to find sleep, to find comfort. A new day begins.
Speaking of which, is Citra able to bring the light up this time? Now that the Tarask is taking its government-issued exploded nap?
You find that the day does return, but you can definitely see a concerted effort to eclipse it from the sky.
Citra's just staring at the light, just staring at it like, I am stubborn. But also she's gonna be looking for Nick to give her something. Specifically the spear. I don't know where she'd find her, but she does try.
Winry,
Oh, yes.
you are given notice. As these days had passed, the sand tide is complete.
Yay! You did it!
I didn't do shit.
By that I mean Roloy. in the far clouds.
It only took, a couple of haste spells.
Oh dear, I hope they're resting.
You good, Roloy? He's just a husk on the floor.
Just a wheezing, emaciated husk, just weakly a thumbs up. I'm good.
It's the,
Oh, me? I didn't do any work.
Oh,
I told people what to do, and they did it. This must be what a king feels like.
God, I can only imagine
Okay,
Leodon dealing with
okay.
Roloy the whole time.
Good work, goat man.
don't let your head
Yep.
get too big.
Oh, that's already a long path.
Literally impossible.
Yeah.
He's gotten it stuck in a ceiling before. I doubt it could get bigger.
That's true.
Only
Yeah.
a few episodes into the Sandtide series, he was already called Uncle Roloy. Okay, it just only went from there.
Yep.
Back when I was an old fuck. Ah, those were the days.
Oh,
Literally
you'll
last
be there
year.
again sometime. Unless you keep turning back the clock.
As you guys are having this conversation with the sand tide sitting at the edge of the castle, you find yourselves being prepared for what is to finally come. The sky, even though eclipsed as light, still attempts to peer out.
As long as teacher's breathing, you're damn right.
The timing, the feeling, and the end nearing all of you. There will be one moment all of you may convene and speak with each other before you head into the skies. But for right now, I think it is a good time to take a break.
Break here.
Hooray!
Woo! One of our last few breaks. So, that being said, we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break. We'll be right back, and we will see you all then. Alright. Break time. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you back. Alright, you guys.
Glad to be here, Aaron.
Thanks, Kendra.
I have bagel.
Alright. Well then, that being said, go ahead. Where are we? Alrighty. So. As you all find yourselves coalescing upon the last stand, this final day, you find yourselves within the throne room of Lemuria. whatever last-second conversations you wish to have with each other, you are welcome to have.
Yeah. Teacher is going to approach next and hand her back the spear. I don't think there are fakes. And it's going to be a rough one ahead.
Oh, thank you.
And then she'll just hand it back, and she just feels like that connection just leave. Like, besides, I miss my staff. Thanks.
I understand.
So the music's a little loud.
Yeah, that's what I was about to...
Yeah.
Just...
Little
She'll,
swelly.
She'll just look over to Salazar, I'm assuming is usually next to Nyx anyway, and just... Are you doing okay? I feel really bad, because I know this is a lot on your plate. I know I sent Nyx to say it earlier, but yeah.
I don't know necessarily how I feel about it. My feelings are a bit complicated, but I suppose on the whole it's not so bad.
I didn't want to do my friend wrong. And she made a point to say friend like she means it again to him, just to kind of remind him.
He gives her a smile.
Am I allowed to hug you?
Sure.
And she just gives him a tight hug. Just, you know, anything can happen. We could also fail, but at least he gets one in, you know?
It's nice to be...
Oh, sorry, continue.
It's nice to be responsible for more than just myself.
That is true.
Feel a sense of purpose I haven't had in a long time.
Giving some souls second chances is a pretty big feat.
Got a lot of work to do after all of this is done.
Oh, I don't think our work is ever ending from here on out. We took the title of gods.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're kind of saddled with responsibility until the worst happens, but I'm not going to think about that.
I think the only one here that could probably hide away from a lot of things would be Nyx.
Huh?
The god of do not perceive me?
Nyx looks, it's just... I don't know, they're like picking their ear, or picking between their nails or something. It's like, huh?
The patron saint of being unseen.
Never change, Nyx.
Okay.
So
it's a pun. She's
She's appealing too, is what Nick says.
It's a pun because Nyx can change form. Changeling. But
I was about to say, tell that to the goddess of change.
Yeah, that's the pun. She was making a joke to Nyx.
I get it. Aha.
I picture at this point, Canis and Winry have also passed along the information that the primordials are kaput now, at least gone.
Oh.
We're also allowed to go to the moon and read all those books we weren't allowed to touch.
I won't get yelled at now?
None of us will get yelled at now.
However, only the gods are allowed to do so, so I guess we're not allowed to bring guests.
Oh.
Well, no,
I mean-
we can bring Helena. She just can't read anything.
What?
If she just happens to, I don't know, look over someone's shoulder, that's not our fault.
I dare anybody to stop. No, that's not how that works. I'm as good as any god. I've done my work.
I'm sorry, dear, but you're not allowed.
No! You're not allowed to tell me that.
No!
I can tell you a lot of things. Whether or not you decide to act on them is your prerogative.
I'm glad you know the answer to that.
Aaron, do we need to get Helena a special library card?
Who knows?
It's just a sheet that says, I know, I can do what I want.
Oh, yes, I have a permit.
Pulling
I have
her
a
on,
permit.
Swanson.
By the time they open the paper, she's already gone and it's blank.
Yeah. However, there's also a bit of other realization that Dag kind of brought forward. You know how Ostius, even through Modius, has been constantly trying to tell us to just give up? And
Yes.
we are new gods, so I can't imagine we were a threat all on our own, but Dagix pointed out that this might be the first time that he didn't stop the mythos. So we kind of became a threat early on because he started poking me back before the gods were even gone. We just kind of haven't figured out exactly what that means. So there's a hope, it's just a confusing one.
It's definitely a hope.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll just hang on to it.
He really kind of gave himself away every time. He just kept telling us to just stop.
I mean, that's really the deal with anybody who's, evil and afraid. The more they dig their heels in, the more it's telling on themselves.
Mm-hmm. And this is a creature, as you said, that's gone rogue and went from cleaning up to sanitizing was the word? Looking at Cadus and Wenry.
I believe so, yes.
That's what we were told, yeah.
It's just a little confusing because technically wasn't, and she points at Canis, weren't you a mythos at one point?
I was, yes.
So why is this different?
Because we can reach him.
Him being here, yes.
Probably because
Aaron-
we have the means and now we can find the knowledge to do more.
Aaron, the answer better not be staring me right in the face because I'm going to be really frustrated.
No, like, he literally was miles and billions
No,
of
I
miles
know that.
away.
I'm talking about why a mythos situation would be different.
No, like,
Yeah.
the being was miles away, so there's no way
Well,
to
more than
use
just
the mythos
miles, light years.
situation. And now he's close. He's right on our front lawn. The mythos thing is gonna affect him.
That's my yard. I don't know
Yeah,
you.
and teacher's trying to figure out how. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll figure it out, I'm sure, because, well, if anything, if he's afraid of the mythos, then it's probably a natural instinct of some sort that comes across it.
Mythos thing is it just keeps cycling through, and it's. Sorry, Mal. Derails my train of thought every time.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
A mythos brings a chain.
Mm-hmm.
And he's trying to sanitize things, so it's just. Cetra's dumps that as intelligence, so this hurts.
Aren't you a librarian?
No, I'm a cobalt soul.
Close enough.
I got lost in a library twice.
You see as Dagix kind of just running his hand through his hair and scratching the back of his neck.
I never said I was smart.
Yet you are the brightest of us all.
In a different way of speaking,
Brightest.
yes.
In the literal sense.
Either
I'm
which
wise,
way.
not smart.
Either which way, I think the problem is not the timing. I think it's more what makes Ostius afraid of the mythos. Why Why is it the fact that because they didn't succeed in taking the mythos this time? What's the difference?
Well, I can think that in prior times, if they got a hold of the mythos, they could stop things before they got strong enough.
It forces its own will on the world.
Well, you could also think of it this way. What is the benefit of them having the mythos in the first place? And then what would be the benefit of us giving up?
An easy meal.
I don't think it's hungry.
Convince them.
I don't think it is either.
The point of convincing the mythos to give up, however, does make its plan far easier. Or its goal easier, I should say.
Well, what is its goal? Simply just wants people to rest. What you described from Lux, it seems like Ostius just wants to end this.
End the cycle, end life, simply give in to nihilism.
A comforting nihilism. What is that comfort? There is so much we still don't know. And by the end of this day, we will either find out, or no one will know what it ever was, or ever will be.
Short of me punching it and figuring it out, I don't really...
Maybe that's just it. It doesn't want to be figured out.
Then it wouldn't be here.
So there's almost something sort of lazy about it, isn't it? In a weird kind of way.
Hmm?
I think we're just gonna have to find out when we get up there. As you hear kind of walking within the halls, as several footsteps make their way up towards the throne room, you see several people. You see the Witch Queen Bellatrix, Eloise Azure. You see Rudius Thatch, and as well as Elliot Bright.
Teacher just gives a happy little wave.
The gang's all here.
Arya also waves.
As Elliot looks at all of you, seems so dour in here.
I mean, he keeps blocking out my light. It's a little annoying.
I noticed. Don't worry, I noticed.
Rude.
Very rude. But, yes, I feel like, you know, a party of people should always be a little bit more uplifting.
I can only smile so much.
Well, don't strain yourself.
Well, did you bring the party favors? We don't have any on hand.
As he goes into his bag, he contemplates how many drugs he decides to hand out.
Oh, good lord. I
Let's
didn't mean
take
that.
ibuprofen together.
It's the tussin. Chicho looked to Alois going, hey, how are you doing? Grandfather to a second child yet, or no?
We're on the cusp.
Good luck.
Well then. My friends, old friends, new friends, Enemies one day, friends the next.
Friend to him.
Yeah, Arya is very much rolling her eyes.
This has been a very, very long path for all of us.
Sure has.
Between the confusion, between the lies, between the truths, one thing has always remained as a constant with all of you. And that is giving a shit. So many times I have seen mortals simply just bend over, keel over, and accept this forlorn fate. And yet, astoundingly, from the depths of near death, from being lost, to being burdened with purpose, to discovering a home from home, to be reignited in a world once lost. To finding so much more than just simplicity and quietness. To discovering and exploring all options. Whether any of you know it or not, whether you accept this word, whether you accept the name, the title, you're not just helping the world just only for yourselves, you're helping it for others. And that makes you, above all else, a hero.
Everyone looks at Nyx to
No.
watch the recoil. Pharrell laughing in the distance.
Well, what are we if not the Wandering Vanguard?
Whether you accept it or not. You are doing this because you gave a shit. Because you care. Because you loved. Regardless of your frustrations with me. Regardless of the frustrations with others. Regardless of the ease in which others had acted for you or against you. People will look to all of you in the future and remember that there were those who gave a shit.
Perhaps not in those words, but in that sentiment, yes.
So, we all will be leaving our trust in your capable hands. Our prayers, our hearts, our hopes. So best of luck to all of you.
Okay. Gonna be an interesting one.
We'll succeed.
Oh yeah, I never said we weren't. I just said it's gonna be interesting. been dealing with us at arm's length. Now he's going to be dealing with us up close and personal. So it's going to be really interesting.
Nyx looks towards Roya.
Well then. I think whatever the comes next will definitely be an exciting journey. However, it would be nice to actually see my ship for once.
I would be careful with saying your ship. Looks at Wondering.
Technically, it belongs to someone else.
Yeah.
Well then.
How are you feeling about the whole situation after expending so much arcane power?
I feel a lot more level-headed about what's going to be coming next. Our next shot will be straight to the sky. And then we'll show exactly what Ostius has incurred in terms of divine wrath.
And you won't be doing it alone.
Oh, certainly not. I'm quite fortunate in that.
However, we're still not addressing the one thing that's going to be a little bit hard to deal with. Him getting into our heads again. It seems the closer we keep getting to him, the stronger it gets.
That we might not be able to help ourselves with. I suggest that we reinforce our wills, remain connected.
To the best of our abilities.
I mean, Teacher has the sending spell like Canis does, so if anything, she'd give that little bead that Arthur gave her that has the sending stone in it, just to him instead, going, "You need this?"
I think I'll be fine.
Then she'll give it to Arya since hers was shattered.
And she still hasn't gotten a new phone.
Yeah, so she's getting it from Citra.
Thank you.
New phone, who
course.
dis?
Okay, but now she's gotta reinstall
Send me all your
her
numbers.
games.
I lost them when my phone broke.
She's gotta install all her games, too.
I'll tell my uncle or my grandfather that he owes you one for sure after that one.
I didn't even have a backup. I lost everything.
Like hell, he's gonna get her a new phone.
That's Arthur. To be fair, I just said sorry.
Well then. I suppose I'll get the Ragnarok prepared. But we leave in a few minutes. Discuss what you wish to discuss with who you wish to discuss with it now. He waves off, he descends out of the throne room to begin harnessing the energies.
When we're going, still my ship!
It's still my boat. No, speaking of, she would go to the ship and she would retrieve a probably little bit haggard for all the things that have happened Hornsby.
Poor thing.
And she's just gonna hold him for a little while, just bring him along, pet him for a bit, just like yeah, we've been through a lot. Let's go find Rudy.
Oh, he's here.
I know, but she went to the ship and she probably is coming back.
Yeah.
Well.
Eh?
Roya.
Oh, he's not
Are
in the
you
room.
gonna I know, but like everyone's just Nyx just kind of pauses, like, okay, so is he even able to come with us? That's probably something I should ask.
Good question.
That's right. What happens to the Bastion when he leaves it?
He said
Yeah.
that it can be... Yes, it can be driven by somebody else.
I mean, he has a few people here, people he trusts, who I think would Mirios Stav for the time being.
I can see about asking that, unless anyone else needs my attention.
No, I am gonna go talk to Stav.
His chances. As things are prepared, Winry,
Yes.
as you make your way back to talk to Rudy, you can see he has long been weathered by war plans and the chaos of this all for it to finally come to a near end.
And she'll come up around, she'll ruffle his hair, smooch his cheek.
Thanks, that.
You look tired.
It's been a tiring few days, but I feel confident.
I wouldn't lie to you. I do feel nervous about what's to come, but altogether, I think we have it in hand. We'll be back, but given we're going to be taking the ship, I'm going to have to ask you to take care of some precious cargo for a little while.
Always.
And she'll pass Hornsby over to him.
As you see, as he starts speaking in Hornsby's tongue for a couple of seconds, and Hornsby looking back at you. Oh.
I'll be back, don't worry. I just don't want to put you at risk. Who's my good little pterosaur? Who's my good little Hornsby?
The spices, though. He got into the spices. Sorry.
he got into the spices. Alright, Hornsby. You have a duty too. You keep Rudy safe, just as much as you keep me safe. There's a good boy. There's a good boy. There's a good boy. Scratches, scratches, scratches.
Meanwhile, his actual voice is an adult man.
Oh, yes, the scratches.
The scratches.
How I adore the chin scratches, mother.
Mother!
Mother?
Be safe. You come back to me.
I will. And, we got a few things to discuss when I get back.
I look forward to it. As much like the familiar image of the sailor reuniting with his beloved in that picture, it is much of that same image.
Oh, I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah. And as the moments pass over, Arya. See as Elliot comes stepping over. Yes. Can't stop you. Won't stop you.
So don't try.
I won't. But I do love you.
I love you too.
As he reaches under the coat, he pulls out this small wreath with a harp sitting in the center of it. Poured much of my magic into this as I could.
What is this?
It's a promise. A promise that I will see you when you come home. And I hope that it protects
You will.
you.
Arya accepts it. Takes it. I'll see you when I come home.
He very lovingly just places his head on yours. I
Like
look-
foreheads pressed together.
Yeah.
Aw.
I will wait all of my eternity for you. Or at least, I think I have an eternity. I don't know just yet. So many questions. So many not answers yet. But at least right now I know
We'll
this.
figure something out.
Yes. At least right now I know you. I am infinitely grateful that I met you.
I'm glad I met you too.
Go. Save the world again.
Hopefully for the last time.
Ugh, I pray for the last time. As moments pass. Citra. As you go and approach Sav and Ignis. As
First, she'd just be giving them both a tight hug. Just you, and she points at Ignis, probably go spend time with Aspen.
it is
I
quite
hope we're
literally
gonna
the
be
last few
fine.
days. It is quite literally the last few days of the world. I am going to be spending as much time with my wife as possible. Or fiance, but we're getting to wife.
We're getting there.
We'll get
getting
to it. We will get to that.
So, I think Roya might need your help. I'm not entirely sure, but if not, Sav, do you think you can just watch over my mother while we're gone?
I'll do just that.
How much does she know about what's about to happen?
I think that was a long conversation with Dakis. So,
So she's aware.
yes.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. I feel we're gonna be fine.
Let's hope so.
Mom doesn't have my dad. Whomever can at least be by her side for the time. You know?
I'll make sure she is safe.
After that, you and I have a long, long time together working together. Little weird, isn't it?
I look forward to it.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be fun.
With your best friend back, too, no less. Times have certainly gotten weird.
That's also true.
How are you feeling on all that? I'm sure you two talk, right?
We had gone well into the late hours talking about everything.
How do you take you being inside me for most of that time? Sure, it was weird.
I'm sure it was just as weird as there was somebody inside of him.
That is true.
Yeah.
That makes it more relatable, I guess.
Only this time, less evil. For me.
Yeah. You weren't evil. You were scared and a little feral.
Yeah.
What you did was evil. You were just feral and locked in a dark place.
To which there had been a very interesting conversation about that. We discovered an interesting through line about many of the first leaders during the First Age. Something I would like to explore a bit later.
You mean the madness?
Yes.
Whatever you need help with, I'd be happy to help you too.
I feel like that might be our journey to find out.
Looking forward to it. Yeah, if Roya doesn't need you here for anything, I'm pretty sure Dag is still busy. It'll at least give me peace of mind while I'm stuck up there.
Of course.
Just gives him another big hug. That is her brother, not by this point anyway.
Oh yeah. And Ignis, who is just happy at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, I am going to go home. I'm going to spend the rest of this day with my wife and kids.
Do so. I still feel bad I've taken you away this long. But thank you.
Thank you.
I'll let you know as soon as we're back.
Of course. As you see, as he disappears in a wreath of flames. The moments pass. Nyx.
Wah.
In
Wah.
curiosity, you do go to meet with Roya as he gets the Ragnarok prepared. The same place that you had met under the castle, this straight bore through the top and bottom. You can see as he kind of just inspects all the parts and pieces with his hands. This weapon he had created.
So, and Nyx is just just suddenly there like a cat. Just. How are you gonna leave?
That is actually something I had planned, but ahead. As you see, as kind of just dances around, kind of getting everything, you begin to see as the sigils slightly glow and the engine begin to roar. And by assuming that my presence might need to be here, I had requested my Old friend. Ooh.
Yes, your
Too
old
late.
dear friend, so cheery and happy.
Ha.
An old friend of mine to assist me. He is well hidden, as he always is. I've left my duty to bear this kingdom upon my old spy master. And even now, he's probably hiding amongst the castle, out of everybody's eyes. Try not to tell anyone else. I don't want that secret getting out while we're gone.
Very well.
I've long since been prepared for this.
Prepared for using this weapon, leaving the castle. What exactly?
I suppose the finality of it all. I've had a lot to think about. The aftermath, the world to come, and I certainly might find myself needing a great deal of consideration for what is the future. But for right now, I prepared for this. The end. The final act. We are going to beat Ostius this time. We are going to save this world. And then we are going to see it bloom into something else that the old gods could have never imagined. I will work tirelessly in order to make sure Lemuria returns to its newer glory. I'll see to it that I meet with every Umbrian I had ever created. Give them a second chance. I will explore the very plains again. I will meet people, I'll make friends, I'll battle with enemies and rivals. Doesn't that sound amazing?
Starting a life anew. It can also be very scary.
I'm glad it's scary. Good. What is the point of this experience? What is the point of a second chance if there is nothing to be afraid of? I want to live my life for once. I want to exist.
Good. That's the best I could hope for you.
It was you. That made me want to have faith in all those words. I'm glad it's scary, but it's scary nonetheless. I'm glad I get to live, even though I so desperately wanted to stop living. I'm glad I have anger, I'm glad I have happiness, I'm glad I have this, and it was thanks to you. You held on to something in me that could not hold on any longer. For that I am infinitely thankful.
Nyx gives a soft smile.
It's moments like that that make everything worth it.
I'm glad. I'm just glad.
Me too. I don't know what's going to come. Well, when it happens, it will happen. And you better come
Be alive
visit.
for it. I mean, I'm going to have to, so I'm going to fix that garden that Modius burnt down, so...
It'll be nice for it to be remade. Things are
I'll
meant to
happily
burn.
add a few trees for you.
Things are meant to burn sometimes.
Indeed.
As his hand reaches out to the core, as energy begins to be siphoned from himself and pour into it. There is again this powerful majesty to this being so strong, so great. And as the energy settles in, it still brims. You can see as the plates begin to move like an engine block. It is fueled, but yet it doesn't release just yet. It'll be ready to fire once we leave. I look forward
Nyx
to
gives a nod.
I look forward to an eternity with you. Yes.
It'll be very interesting to get to know you. The real you. All of you.
As he nods, the two of you make your way out and back up to the throne room.
You're still willing for those experiments, right?
Oh, very much so. This will be very interesting.
Fucking nuts.
Just in case something happens. Certainly don't want another mad god king, huh?
Indeed. I'll be sure to prepare for that.
Alright. As the minutes pass, you all begin to slowly coalesce towards the edge and make your way to the sand tide. All of you stand here to meet, only 8 who stand now. At the precipice of the end. Last chance.
Last chance to what?
If you wish to speak to each other.
Any final
Salazar will go to find Nex at some point.
Oh,
I would
you guys
also
are
state that we're-
all here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would also state I think we
Yeah.
were saying that we were going to keep the same buffs again.
Yes.
Okay. I will copy paste that again when the next session for you guys. I have it saved on a notepad.
Good.
Just figured it would save us time trying to refigure that out every time.
Yeah.
Alright. Salazar? You're saying?
Salazar will go over to Nex. Can we speak
Of course.
privately?
Of course.
It's just not something I want the others to hear.
Okay.
As the others have already boarded the ship, you two are given a moment of privacy.
Is everything okay?
Yes,
She's out to hold his hand.
he'll hold their hand and give it a gentle squeeze. I saw him again. Our son.
He came and visited you?
Yes. Certainly wasn't expecting it. He just appeared in my room. He's picked up the habit of knocking. Certainly not something he got from you. He told me a few things.
Anything that I'm
Little-
allowed to hear?
That's what this is about. This conversation about the future. Things that he didn't or maybe couldn't elaborate on. Apparently, we've got quite a lot in store for us in the future.
Hopefully not much saving the world, I hope.
No. It seems
Okay.
this our mysterious time-traveling child seems to have siblings.
Nix's eyes widen a little bit, and then they think about it, just like, okay. It's like, Nix is like, not surprised. I wouldn't be, Nix wouldn't be surprised at themselves.
Though he didn't come by just to tell me that. He also mentioned something. Apparently there's going to be a lot of events in the future that I am at the center of. And left me with a warning. That I'm going to need to step in and I'm going to feel the need to step in and intervene in something in the future. And that I should not listen to that feeling.
Nix's brow furrows a little bit.
I'm not entirely sure what it means, but he mentioned that only you and I could know this.
Our son's entrusting us with a very deep secret, it seems.
Indeed.
It's probably for a good reason if we've raised him right.
He just nods. I'm just terrified of what it could be.
Nyx pulls Salazar's hand up to their lips and kisses the top of it. And then rubs it with their thumb. I think we should trust our son. Despite our feelings. If he's anything like you, I would trust him.
He smiles at that.
Are you ready to guarantee our future?
I suppose I'll have to be. But I know that any future where you are by my side is one worth fighting for.
Nyx goes in for a hug.
He obviously returns it.
We're going to beat this thing.
Of course we are. Osteus banks on entropy and us giving up.
And we promise that we will not sacrifice each other.
Right. Of course.
No hero moves.
You and I are making it out of here. And we're going to have so many children.
Apparently.
That is a promise and a threat. Pokes his chest with a finger.
Yes.
Uh-oh, you're in trouble, Salazar.
Well.
Nyx laughs.
You have made it so that for the very first time in a long, long time, I want to live.
I'm so glad. I love you.
I love you too.
You should probably get up there. I think they're going to start staring.
Right.
His head just snaps over to the ship.
They already are.
As you do in the dark of the eclipse, as the dreadnought now hangs over your heads, over Lumeria. You find yourselves boarding. As the whir of the sand tide comes alive, Roya will be taking the helm of the ship this time around.
Oh no, Verloy's out of a job.
Roy needs to stay here because he's not a god and he will not have the same benefits.
Ah, boo! Why can't I learn secret knowledge? This
You already
blows.
did.
You get to stay
You'll
back with
die.
think of it this way, you get to stay back with Amsir and Mirios. There you go.
Go on your own
Every
vacation.
cloud has a silver lining.
Yeah. They teleport away and bang another space princess.
Hang out with your child.
Oh yeah, you have some of those.
Yeah, it calls from
Some
the
of
clouds.
As the ship pulls away from Lumeria, you see as the top of this castle, which takes shape of a massive cannon, as You see as Roya reaches out with one hand and kind of grips down. A huge beam of light fires to the sky. As the airship quickly begins to follow closely behind, you see as the mass of energy as it spikes the center of the dreadnought, the massive eye that has stared down at all of you for months. The speed in which the airship moves as you start leaving the atmosphere and head further and further into the dark of the astral abyss. And suddenly you begin to see as small shines come down from the dreadnought as these massive blue spikes begin to fire towards all of you.
Deflect missile.
They're not small. They're
I know.
big.
They're still
I'm a god.
missiles.
And I'm a god.
They may be big, but they're still missiles.
I know how to swing a baseball bat.
That's hilarious.
With a functioning finesse, as Roya is steering the ship with a measure of control that is second to none.
I don't know, I think Mira did a good job.
Every spike is the size of the ship, if not slightly bigger, and as it nearly scrapes by, it is a full effort to try and keep up with the light itself as it continues to strike the surface of the dreadnought. This Tower of Babel as it fires upon its arrows. You begin to see as the massive eye begins to crack and begin to break in several places. Too small to hit directly.
Can we assist in any way?
Yeah.
You guys are holding on for dear life. This is full throttle.
Teacher's fine.
Nyx is turning into a giant octopus and holding on to everyone else.
Yeah.
Hold my hand! Don't let
That'll
go!
do.
Yeah.
Nyx has everybody.
Yep, I'm gonna hold on to everyone.
As
I knew Rilla didn't install the seatbelts yet!
as you guys are hanging on, more spikes get fired as one truly does clip the side of the ship as it nearly throws, as the whole thing just capsizes several times over before you begin to see as Roy is kind of just pulling it all back into place. You can see his physicality is wearing thin for how much he's
that out.
for how much he's trying to throw into the ship.
I can only help, she's still got the sword.
Let's see. The sword is supposed to be able to command many of the things on the ship. It also commands the ship as well. The person driving the ship is commanding the ship at the moment. I just want to let you know that.
I can't have
A help action?
have shields or a help or something.
see. There are no shields on the ship, but make me a perception check real quick.
Okay, perception. And roll 20 decides to be slow for me. Thank you, roll 20. Alright. Perception. Ooh, that's not a good one for me. Let's see what happens. It's a 14.
14? It's not a thing that is easily missed. As you look over the side of the ship, you see a blind spike coming, barreling towards you from behind. As you draw out the Daydream, you manage to make the ship do a barrel roll through space. As it manages to avoid the entirety of that massive blue spike as it comes barreling towards its own self.
I'm pretty sure Wenry told everybody to hang on before doing that.
Nyx is hanging on to everyone.
And as
Octopi.
you guys see, as finally in the presence of this thing so massive, so wildly huge, as finally you see as the cracks finally give way, as the surface of the dreadnought caves in, as all of you see the endless black void.
Not the.
And as you hear the shout of Roya, are we ready?
Don't have a choice!
I don't think we'd be here if we weren't!
Teacher turns the light on real quick. Click.
As he pushes the wheel forward and you all find yourselves hitting the molasses surface of this thing. As the ship enters, everything goes black.
Not the goop.
There is nothing. There is no sound. There is no light. There is nothing here. You find yourselves drifting into the void. Salazar. Months have passed. After returning home, you find yourself having walked through Urziheimel quite a bit, traveled from Alanon to Celsium. You have made plans to head to Hollingrad, but you received the happy news of what is to come between you and Nyx, making you take a sabbatical from your travels. But moreover, you get to spend time doing something that you've always wanted to do. You begin to construct the ritual. The one thing you've always wanted to do with this power, with the power of gods at your disposal. You revive your people. You see various types of brand new forms your people can take. The name that was given to you before, this term UNT, this name provided by a dark god, does not do well for the future. We've talked about this for quite some time. Have you come up with a name?
Let me go back and look at the ones. I'm gonna scroll back an awful long way.
Yeah.
Scrolling.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
so
it's
too. Now.
coming.
Say what?
D6 chat. Remembering what Salazar's god name was?
Oh no, it's not the god name. It's the
Oh.
name of the new race of snake people.
Oh, okay.
The Sneeple.
The
Yeah.
Sneeple.
Sneeple. The return. I think I settled on Ophanari.
All right.
For my sake, do you think you can spell that?
Yes. I will put it in the chat.
Thank you.
With your guidance, with your hand, you bring the Ophanari people to bloom in the coming centuries. These people have a natural penchant for medicine, for change. Not as docile, but certainly some of the more capable in terms of the arcane arts. You have your firstborn son. And you travel. Years will pass. Life is good. You're happy. Salazar,
Mm-hmm.
are you happy?
If this were real, I would be.
Years have passed. It feels very real.
Yeah. I'm not sure about that. Because nothing's perfect. Salazar knows that whatever the future holds, there's going to be hardships. He's going to have to make decisions that he doesn't want to. Above everything, a man at his station, probably going to see a lot of death, a lot of fear, a lot of hatred, even still. The things he's seeing right now have been cherry-picked, haven't they?
You're right. There is something in these years that have passed. But then there is this moment where you hear it. You deny this last gift.
You think it's a gift. In reality, it's just a soporific lie.
Very
A
well.
false future.
And I can show you what the future is. Since you so desperately need to see it. The years begin to pass. Things begin to go wrong. You begin to hear the voice. The future is not so frick. That is the future. Things seem perfect simply because you attempted to make it so. What I show you next is the results of your condemnation. Visions, this life that you are living is very real to you. At first, mortals couldn't stand the fact that a god created a new people, a people that had saw fit to, at one point in their existence, subject overworlders. More and more people became distrustful of the Ophanari. Death and disease became more common. Your people became hunted. And then when mortals found out that they can kill gods, many of them tried. Your rage, your anger, your hatred could not be bound. As you began to punish mortals, to the point that gods began to convene, to step in, to get in the way. And in your rage, things began to die. At the end of this life, you begin to clash. A armored Zaki, bearing the Hyperion, running you through to stop you. Unfortunately, his wounds are just as grievous. Behind him is a trail of your friends, your family. Worst of all, you can just see his Nyx is pinned to a wall. The blood turned black. As the moment stops, this blackened figure, hair long and sharp, covering the face, covering the being itself, as it turns towards you, as you can see as the hair splits open and the eye, that of the Dreadnought, looks at you. This is the future. This is your future.
Salazar just sort of clutches the spot where he ran through with Hyperion.
You lose everything. This is the end. This is as predictable as you will ever be. And it makes me look prescient. No one will save you. Everything you ever known and loved, gone. And in the end, as the figure steps aside, the world you saved is desolated. It has fallen so far out of the balance. There is no way to save it. Hear me, Doctor. I have settled many worlds and many mythos like you.
Why should I believe this?
Because this is the end. This will come to pass.
If that is the case, then we have defeated you. Erdziheimel survives to this point. That you have shown me.
you see is the hand as it swipes out from under the darkness, as it grabs you by the neck. You miss the point. Why struggle for this? If this is what it ends up being anyways, why even try? You are alone. Everyone and anyone you've known or loved or created is gone. Why try?
Salazar's just clawing at the hand on his throat.
Because at least I will have lived. Even if this is my fate, at least it was our choice to make, and my life to live. My world to save. Even if it does not last. You've shown me the end of me. But that is not the end of Erdzeheimel.
Then mayhaps it is time I quicken the effort. As the hand crushes your neck, you hit the ground. And you feel the life nearly leaving you. As you watch as the figure disappear into the void, blackness begins to seep around. You have no hit points to your name, however. I need to ask you something. As Mythos, do you give up?
All Salazar's life, all 55 years have been nothing but a test in patience. Salazar gave up long ago. But now that he's got something that's worth fighting for, why the hells would he?
As the force of will, the spark of the star itself, ignites life as you feel as your neck pop back into place. As you take a very deep, shallow breath. You feel underneath your fingers as if it is not hard ground, but something flexible but still rigid. As you slap your hand down, it sounds like the sound of a pane of glass.
Salazar struggles to his feet. Edges of his vision blurring. He looks around. He's got to find his companions.
And as you grip your fists together and you strike the ground, it breaks like glass. Citra.
Huh?
Years have passed. You and Daggix have gotten married.
I must have been the party lifetime. As much as his
You-
chagrin.
You find yourself with child for the first time. The only time, for now. Things have been improving in Celsium. Technological leaps are being made. You find yourself constantly in the presence of many divine meetings, but you also find yourself enjoying the mortal life, disguised as an advisor within the Sultanate.
I wasn't planning on leaving her other job.
You find your brother finds love, happiness. You hear about the discovery of what caused the madness of the kings in the first age. As years begin to pass, as all begin to grow, your son Amun-Ra comes to his own. A young man, brave and confident, cunning yet prideful.
Essentially a happy mix between the two parents here.
Life is good. There's a few bumps in the road along the way, but as that never happened. It does feel hopeful. The light in the sky is strong. The darkness of the nights are cool but yet welcoming. You begin to see that life is returning back in your homeland. People are believing again. It's good. Citra.
Yeah.
Are you happy?
As the character itself, not really, above think she would be, yeah. However, it would feel a little odd. Purely because the madness and the hatred, let's just call it racism, doesn't just go away that quickly. Does it feel like it just vanished overnight almost?
It didn't. Like I said,
Okay, I was
things
gonna
were
say,
rocky.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure. I'm like, if that just clipped overnight, then that'd be the biggest, But yeah, she probably would be, because She has her family, her brother's happy. She seems to be doing her job right.
I suppose there's nothing left here. You're happy. This is all you've ever wanted. One night, you begin to hear a sound, like scratching on a wall, and then a thump. And then it goes away.
She's lived her life with a lot of strange things. She wouldn't just ignore that. She'd investigate that.
You spend years, decades, constantly trying to find out that strangeness. And yet, no answer. It begins to scratch you wrong, constantly being told that it's nothing, that it was just a weird night.
She's not one to just take it's fine, ignore it though. It would start to bother her quite a bit. She remembers that scratching sound in her head back when Sav used to be a part of her.
It begins to feel wrong.
God, I love it when the music doesn't match the theme.
I love it.
Yeah. It begins to feel wrong.
Like, first suspicious wrong, but then it's like your stomach starts to feel funny, kind of wrong, you know?
Yeah.
Like, something's wrong, but you can't quite put your finger on it, but if you don't figure it out soon, it feels like it's gonna get worse.
Make a wisdom save.
I can do that with advantage. Hell yeah. Oh, thank God I'm rolling it with advantage. I was a 9. 19 plus... Oh, crap. Where'd the page go? Wisdom. Oh, 39. Or 29, sorry.
29.
29, sorry.
Yeah, I think that makes it.
Yeah.
There is absolutely something wrong.
Oh, yeah. Well, if with that roll and knowing something's wrong, she's absolutely going to hyper-focus on it now.
Happy turns into frustration. More years pass as disagreements, fights, the fluctuation of the sky reflecting these emotions cause people to have less faith in you. Then people begin to distrust the gods. If one god could not keep the sun in the sky, why trust any of them? Slowly you begin to hear the whispers of gods being felled one by one. It drives a paranoia to you. And every now and again you see, as you walk the halls and the catacombs, this figure, this blackened mire of a creature out of the corner of your eye before disappearing over and over again.
Am I losing connection or is he freezing?
Oh no, I just...
No, it was freezing on my end, so I thought I was about to lose
Oh.
Comcast. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Sorry. She's seeing this figure every time now, right?
Yeah.
But it's always just out of sight, right? Kind of deal?
Yeah.
I feel like with everything happening and the overwhelming paranoia and frustration in the fight, and that is a figure that keeps appearing over and over again, I feel like she'd chase it down into those said catacombs again and get so frustrated enough that she would just blast that light through the catacombs and scream at it to show itself. I can't physically do that, sorry, again,
Yeah.
neighbors.
You do, and it damn pert near destroys the bearings that hold up the Sultanate. You are driven to half madness as you begin to see that this is not what you wanted at all. As you hear in the side of your head, almost as if it whispers just over your clavicle. Are you dissatisfied?
She'd spin around immediately.
Like a wash of black being swept aside, suddenly reforming just right behind you over and over again.
Why are you hiding?
I am not hiding. I am showing. This is your future.
She remembers the voice. She knows this is us. She's had it in her head several times.
Look. Look down. As you see Dagex dead, your mother dead, your brother dead. The only one standing there is two massive wings holding the Hyperion, armored like a lion, with two long horns coming from the helm. As it points towards you. Driven to such madness. Over a little sound.
Starts shaking her head. It felt like years, but she's starting to kind of realize this is something he wanted to show her. And she's just shakes her head again and again. No. You don't know the future. You don't know it.
Oh.
Not even the time
Promethea.
gods can see it.
Oh, Promethea. What I show you is simply a matter of cause and effect. This is what you
A
are.
future. It's not the future.
This is the end.
This is what you want.
This is what you're showing yourself. This is what is to come to pass. This world will end, stained in light, fallen out of balance due to your madness. And the only one who could ever stop you is your own blood.
I believe you have been dogging me with the same idea over and over again to give up.
I'm not asking you to simply give up. I'm asking that you acknowledge the outcome and whether or not you have the bravery to allow others to choose the end of their fate.
Brave to let you decide.
I have been called to this storm of the whales, with the souls who wish to be free of the endless torment. You would deny them that. And because you deny them that,
Point on both sides, and I
see as the hand comes wrapping around from behind you, the fingers digging deep into your throat.
should be immediately clawing at it, of course.
It is like clawing at steel. Break your nails on the surface of this thing. Then let us quicken your end.
There's nothing she can do to get out of it?
Nothing. As
Well,
the vision,
if that's the case, she's just gonna start getting brighter and brighter. She is still a light bulb.
as the vision of this armored figure bearing the Hyperion flies at you at full speed and strikes you. You have no hit points left. Good night, Promethea. As the fingers release, as you fall straight into the ground, wings broken, your chest full of steel. As you stare into the lifeless eyes of daggers.
If there's any... At that point, she would cry. At least the last bits of it.
And then you hear a sound. Slamming. Cracking. Salazar. You break through. And you find Citra laying there, broken and on the verge of the end.
Salazar, not necessarily walking at this point, more like a shamble, like you would see from
one of his many undead servants just slowly steps over towards Citra. His mouth hangs open, his eyes look hollow, but there's a divine fire that ignites. His eyes blazing like silver rings.
Citra.
You can feel here the soul beginning to raise high. You, a master of death. You, in your godly might, draw on the energy within as you grasp hold of the soul, and then you pull it back. And with a snap, Citra, feel yourself becoming light again.
She's alive now?
She is alive once more.
Yeah, she'd immediately, like, sit up, like, choking and coughing. Just... This is the second time she's died now. Just... What the... Just can't breathe at first. It just looks up at Salazar a little hazy, like, what is going on?
Hope does not die. Hope does not die so easily.
Looks at herself, looks up at him, going, you can say that again. Man, I've died twice now. It's not fun. She reaches up. If he's offering a hand, she'd happily take it to get back up on her feet.
Yeah, he reaches out and he grabs her and pulls her to her feet.
Immediately giving him a hug, just thanking him over and over again for a second. He did.
As opposed to earlier when you hug him, he feels like there's way more like creakiness to his bones.
That's fine.
Like something's not quite right. Something's way different.
Huh. Are you okay?
I have a feeling I know what's happening to us. And we need to find the others before it's too late.
She nods and steps back for a minute and reignites the wings. I am really tired of this Titan. Let's go be annoying, shall we?
Indeed.
And Salazar,
He's going to follow Salazar.
as you lean down, you feel that same feeling as before. As you raise your fist, as it ignites with light and fire, you smash through. Cadus and Helena.
Yes.
The decades to follow in both Dracovania and the Fey Realm have gone extremely well. Albeit, there are various frustrations with Tatiana and the Dravanian Council trying to get everybody to behave. There's also the frustration of having to deal with all the other world powers that be. Being a king and a queen means that you have to, again, go back to the mundanity of dealing with those powers from before. Of course, there are those who are not receptive, but there are more that are easier to deal with. Canis, dragons find themselves not throwing themselves at your feet, but slowly learning that there's a new order to all of this. Your physical presence inspires a measure of hope. A level of respect that had not come from before. You are definitely different from your father. Something that can be appreciated. Well, you, Helena, find yourself constantly, bickering with other Fae and trying to not be rude, but also trying to make sure that the playing field remains even. But between all of that are the moments that you get to spend with each other and your family. Your new family, your extended family now. There's a lot that just can't be contained in such a short amount of time. Things are good. Life is good. Seems like things are finally beginning to work the way you had intended them to be. Canis and Helena, are you both happy?
Wasn't there going to be a war?
It feels like it, doesn't it?
Oh,
This is nice. But how did we get here? When did we get here?
You've been living this life for decades.
No, that's not what she meant. It's like, weren't we going to do something big, though?
I believe we were.
She snuggles up into his. She snuggles up into his side. Neither can I. I can't stand a mystery that I don't know about.
And everything went all right. It's rare.
Very.
Fuck, it took a lot of years to get here. The wars having fought, the battles that you needed to lose and win.
Canis will look at his forearm. Is the mark from Asmodeus still there?
No.
Can I remember what he took?
No.
You're thinking, darling.
In order to make it out of hell, I had to strike a deal with Asmodeus. And I can't for the life of me remember what I gave him. But what I do remember is that he said it would be something I can't do without. So why can't I remember it?
Slowly kind of sits up. I feel like we're missing something.
I repeat the question. Canis, Helena, are you both happy?
Well, right now she's frustrated, annoyed, suspicious.
If everything went as to plan, and yeah.
That's the difference between you two. Elena, you never stopped thinking about how things are just a little too perfect. Canis, you became content. As the years begin to pass, frustrations begin to brew between you two for the first time in your lives. You spend centuries thinking how everything's finally going right and something not being right at all. And then there's conflict. Some centuries later, there's now yelling matches. You begin to hear how Orivheim has innovated so greatly so far and has become far too bold that the Dravanian Council now begins to consider being proactive anymore. Things start going too wrong for Canis, and Helena becomes far more suspicious, to the point that it becomes distrustful. The rage of the dragons is unbound as they begin to lose more and more of their brethren, of their sister, and of their leaders. To find refuge in the Fey realm has been denied on multiple different occasions, but it is now impossible to stop what is to come. Dragons start beginning to see the Fey realm as a place of conquest. And Helena, you begin to see the Dragon King has become mad. Mad to save his people. People begin to try and stand in his way. His own daughter tries to stop him. She dies, which enrages you. Your son goes to stop him, he dies. Your other son goes to stop him, he dies. Your grandchildren tries to stop him. With heroes in tow, they die. Now even Tatiana sits at the foot of your throne, begging for support. Before finally the doors open and you see marching forward, blackened armor, hair stained in the fires, as melted steel creates that spiked back hair look. Rage in each of your eyes. You want to kill each other. There's nothing left in this world for either of you to love.
Like to imagine that this is absolutely a staring match.
Yeah.
You both hear just out of the corner of your ears. This is the end. This is how it ends.
Elena kind of blinks out of it.
What was that?
Kind of stares over. Ah. My darling, I think that is our coward.
As the world goes gray as this long black-haired figure exits out from the void itself. This is how it ends. Worlds clash. Love lost. And in the end, you'll kill each other for it.
Looks over to Canis. What do you think, honey? I think we've had plenty of arguments so far, and we've lived together, I think, quite well. How much do you believe him?
Well, he got as much wrong about us as he did right. No, neither one of us is going to give up.
Not even a little.
That's disappointing. If this is the end that you both wish, then I will quicken both of yours, so we may be over it.
Oh, you're very scared, aren't you?
I do not fear what is going to die. As the head turns and looks at you, your body is suddenly filled with the giant blue spike that you had seen before as you were pinned to your throne. Your hit points at 0. You are dead.
After seeing that, Canis will charge the figure.
And as you go to charge them with a flick of the wrist, 5 enter you as it pierces your torso and limbs to pin you to the ground. As you die, you see as the figure looks down at you. Sleep well, Dragon King. Sleep well, Kinslayer. As they step out, as your visions fade separate, so far away from each other, so desperately you reach for each other, for blackness fades into your mind. the sound of the clashing, the sound of the breaking of glass is the last sense you get before you both fade away. Citra and Salazar, you both enter this throne room. You see, as it fades into the same black void, the two individuals, Canis and Helena, lay there dead.
She's lighting up that room.
Your light goes nowhere but where you are.
Well, she's following Salazar, so if they need help, she's going to help them any which way she can. The thing is, she's the light of hope. She doesn't heal pixels. So once they wake up, she'll be the first light they see, at least.
Yeah. Salazar will go over to the two and he will do as he did with Citra and call their souls back into their bodies.
As you both awaken, the memories still remain, but you are both acknowledging that you have been played for. What was minutes turned to centuries. Yeah, no, I know.
She's at least helping them out.
The more I have to deal with this thing, the happier I will be to be rid of him.
I've died twice now. It's really annoying.
You get used to it.
Longest stare.
Helena immediately gets up and goes over to Canis and hugs him hard. You know, a lot of these absolute assholes have done some really absolutely nasty. I didn't like that one bit.
I didn't either. I know what my son looks like now. That's just cheating.
He had us try to kill each other.
Oh, I killed everybody.
As did I.
Want to go wreak havoc?
Yes.
We need to find everyone else first.
We're following Salazar.
Lead the way.
I follow you.
As Salazar, as you punch through the glass that acts as a barrier between each of you. Arya. You may be my last one here today. We'll see.
Oh,
Because I have an especially long one with Nyx and Winry.
oh boy.
So that's for next week.
Yep.
Nyx is a problem child.
Yes.
Yeah.
Arya. The
Yeah.
kingdom of Vale prospers. And in its prosperity, you find yourself having your first child in a long, long time. Young, brave, and full of life. You and Elliot begin a very long and happy life. The Kingdom of Vale sees trade from all around the world and even manages to keep the Western Front at bay thanks to the large sea mass between you and its mainland. More importantly, people fear Vale in some ways as a present goddess sees fit to protect this land. There is genuine life and hope and music and everything. Every other week or so is always a new party of people coming together, debutantes meeting bachelors. There is genuine joy for the first time in a long, long time. You feel alive next to people. You feel connection with people. Life is good. Life is happy. So Arya, are you happy?
I feel like Arya would be a little disappointed that Vale is feared. She would probably... That would probably, raise an eyebrow. She would want it to be more welcoming. But besides that, she does feel a sort of happiness, at least, knowing that her people are safe and happy.
Of course. In terms of feared, this is due in part to the way the world now works. One that you had input on. Kingdoms...
so it's my fault.
Kingdoms that have gods are ones not to be easily trifled with anymore. Kingdoms that have very present gods. Where before the Divine Gates were merely an obstruction. But now there is nothing between you and the betterment of Vale. So, happy as you can be. The years pass. You find yourself drifting along in life as your son grows big, strong. Elliot, content with the garden that he shows you every day. New flowers, new hopes and dreams. And then you hear it for the first time. A force attempts to strike Vale. It is quickly dealt with. And then it happens again. And it is swiftly dealt with again. Soon people begin to realize that the power of the gods on this side of the gate become more prevalent. That their strength and immortality provides them a power that can be wielded in war. Soon Wallenstein begins to make their move, discovering the means and the technology in order to contain gods and use them as a weapon. Many of your friends become lost to this. Every strike of Valenstan is met with extreme force. A rage of a goddess. But nothing could be more enraging than when you hear your grandson is killed, and then their children are killed, and then your own son who attempts to assuage these forces from attacking any further, to prevent your anger from brewing any further, is killed as an abomination, which leads to a madness that does not simply fade. People of Vale, no longer seeing that their deity as benevolent, begin to fear that deity, begin to connive against that deity. And then you hear heroes with the power of the Fiendal seeking to bind you beyond the gates again.
I'm the new Tiamat!
Woo! Congratulations.
Nice.
Great promotion.
It all comes full circle.
As you fight and struggle, you kill heroes before finally a piercing sting of the Hyperion stabs you and then drives you into the earth before a binding spell to beyond the gates begins again. As you writhe there in anger, in hatred, the world becomes silent and sound cease to exist. You steal the song of Erziheimel as a curse upon the world. And you are driven further beyond the threshold of the gates. Before finally, as everything stops and becomes gray, standing there over you, a figure in this pure dark cloak, hair long and with just enough space between to see the eye of the dreadnought staring at you. This is your end.
No, it's not. That future you showed me is not my future. I know myself, and I know my heart better than that. I'm not going to fall for your parlor tricks.
As the sight of the figure looks down at you, you are unaware of what you are capable of.
I am aware of what I'm capable of. But I'm aware of what I'd never do. You showed me a future where loss drove me to madness. I've already experienced loss. But here I am. Ready to fight you. I'm going to end you and save this star. And no matter what horrible things become of me or happen to me in the future, that spiteful evil goddess will never be me.
As you see as the figure goes to reach down towards you, suddenly you hear the wail of a child in the air. As your golden eyes begin to brim even brighter, you note that the eye becomes almost shrunken and sharp. And as if the very call, Salazar, you can hear a sound beyond the wall, forcing yourself through. You all see as glass shatters between the fabric of these realms, and the panicked look of this figure as it disappears into the void. As all of you manage to see Arya nearly killed but unharmed.
She kind of doubles over slightly.
Our teacher would
Just
immediately
from,
be there
just
to help
from.
you. Like, whoa, easy.
Just from the exertion.
It's okay. We're okay. Are you okay?
I'm okay. We need to fucking kill that thing.
Oh, no, for sure. He killed us already.
Hard agree.
I guess it's settled then.
We're almost there. 2 more to go.
He's scared, like we all thought.
Oh, absolutely. He's trying awfully hard to make us think everything's going to go terrible.
We have the mythos on
He's
our
a
side.
liar.
Salazar, same faith in you as all your friends at your back. You grip your fist tight, and as you raise it high and smash it into the ground, you all break through further into the void. And with that, so we're going to go ahead and leave today's session.
Hey.
Yeah.
Woo!
We're going a little over time today, but like I said, next session is going to be really, really long. So,
Oh boy.
Nyx and Winray, I'm going to have to think really long and hard about you two.
Nick is
Oh
a problem
boy, that's
child.
gonna be
Problem
fun.
child.
I think you can do Winry like a
I
little bit faster than I could do Nick's. So.
I have many ideas for Winray, but
Oh, joy.
welcome to the Dreadnought, my friends. We will be seeing what the rest begins to show us. So,
He thinks we're stuck in here with him. Nah, he's stuck in here with us now, bitch.
that in mind, I'm not going to have any announcements. I'm over time. I'm
Yeah.
going to leave it with Connor, and then we're all going to head on off. So, hanging out, buddy.
That's me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all of my TTRPG/roleplay content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls and patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. And with that, I gotta go. Bye.
Bye.
I guess it's me now. Hi, it's me, Blue Casanate. I have this teacher who's now died twice canonically in this fucking story. Not fun. I don't really have much to say except we're nearing the end, and that means the next campaign is just around the corner, so there's gonna be a fuck ton of art coming out of my account soon. But until then, I can't talk about it. So I'm just gonna pass it over to Mal. Grandpa, wake up!
Hi, I'm Sir Malvik. You can find my Twitch, Twitter, and Blue Sky all under that name. Occasionally I post, but more often than not, I show up on my friends' streams. But beyond that, I got nothing to announce. So how about you, Caitlin?
Hello, Caitlin C37. You know, find me basically everywhere at Caitlin C37. I do art. I have an Etsy. If you like stuff, go see it. Go look. There, I have stuff. That's basically it for me. Tara, it's on to you.
Hello, it's me. You can find me on Blue Sky at Tara Corbin BO or YouTube, Tara Corbin. I sing sometimes. I'm trying to post stuff. I'm trying to post songs, and I'm working on things. So, you know, follow me at those places if you're interested in any of that. But that's all that's going on for me right now. How about you, Ray?
Howdy, I'm Ray, also known as Key Ink and Calligraphy Ink on various platforms. Not much to announce at the moment, just hoping to enjoy the holidays. We'll be hanging out with friends online when I'm not sick, and assisting with any D6 or EOE future projects. So yeah, woohoo! I'm gonna pass it on to Kendra.
Hi everyone, I'm Kendra, also known as Transient Day. You can find me on typically Blue Sky or Tumblr, and that's pretty much where I'm only most active. I'm still working through school stuff, but thankfully I'm getting towards the end, which is very good because I've also got house stress and mortgage and stuff to think about.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Yeah, hooray, but also, I would not be surprised if I walk out of this with a few more gray hairs. Aside from that, I'm probably going to pop into a few streams every now and again, probably a little bit more often after I'm all done with school stuff, but as it is.
I felt it. You'll be fine. I promise.
I know, but it's just so hard. I'm so tired.
Buddy. Alright. Well then, that being said, nothing else pressing?
I don't think so.
Remember to like and subscribe, and our sponsors.
Of course.
Yes, please check out our sponsors, Valence Design, Ian Publishing, and D&T. They have all sorts of cool stuff.
Yeah.
Please just check the stuff in the description below.
Alrighty. Yes. Alright. Well then, that being said, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us. Next week is our last session. We hope you stay safe out there.
Oh boy.
Stay safe out there. We love you. As always. See you next Sunday. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.